All right. Welcome back, lovely people. Last time on Yakuza 5, we basically did the Coliseum. So we upgraded Kiryu, right? And then we realized that there's a breakthrough with Komaki. That means level 25 is the max, which isn't too much of a big deal for Kiryu. No, not particularly. I was trying to brainstorm how we could maximize getting XP while doing other tasks. So for now, yeah, we more or less went through all of the Coliseum. Figure out what's a decent way to get battle points, which wasn't too bad. Let's find out what this is first so I can plan all the other characters. This is not listed, the premium adventure stuff, so that's fine. So let's do this. This is where we get all the good fighters to get to rank 4. We were close yesterday. But basically, we just want to fight these 4 guys. Then we have to plan the other 3. But I have an idea. So first, let's see what the last thing is like so we can plan them while we're going about the other characters. Hope to get the top 4 peeps. That is not a top 4 peep. Yep. This was the story of yesterday. One at a time, slow and steady. No worries. We're definitely gonna remember these characters, so if they ever come up, I guess. They definitely do not come up in 6. We picked up what we left off yesterday on the timing. It's like a 500 millisecond window. It's fairly generous, especially with the upgrade, which I didn't even know there was an upgrade. So there's that. Famous cats. At the same time, let's see. All right, here it is. Limited Berserk. Limited health and many opponents. That's what limited berserk's all about. How long can you last under the... Oh. So I'm guessing I have... Oh no, I have to do all 4 of them with this. I have low health. that how this works? Have limited health? Oh boy. This is gonna be hard. I can heal with Kiryu, so that's not a big deal, but Akiyama can't heal. Saejima might be okay still because of his abilities. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about throwing. I need a combo that hits people on the ground. I guess we can just lift them. The reason why we need a combo on the ground is because there are multiple enemies, so we want to keep them on the ground as long as possible to zone them out. Especially for Kiryu, because he's really terrible with multiple enemies. Yeah, like that. He just targets the wrong enemies so often. Actually, whoops. Dang it. That guy has armor? Yeah, see, I don't know where he was aiming at there. I guess we can always carry one person. It's gonna take too long. This is gonna be. Ooh. Okay. Yep. I guess we can do this too, if they don't block. Oh, I gained a level. Nice. Oh, that's so dodgy. Wait. Osada? This is gonna be rough. Holy heck. This is gonna be so rough for Akiyama. I don't even know what I'm gonna do about that. Holy, there's more? There are two competent guys? Like, what is this nonsense? What the? How do you recover instantly? Dude, no, this is gonna be incredibly difficult. Considering the chip damage? And the guy has auto combos? off input reading? Like, that's nonsense. Holy heck. That's absurd. Oh no. We're gonna have trouble. Saejima might actually even go. Saejima can't die as long as he keeps his health up, though. I think. Yeah. Oh man. If I'm having that much trouble with Kiryu, that's gonna. That's bad news, bears. Well, that's Kiryu, alright. We gotta switch characters now. Okay, so my thought is we're going to probably have to level Akiyama. I can definitely stay alive with Shinada, regardless. So Shinada's gonna be a really, really long time, but it's not too bad. We're gonna have to level Akiyama to 25. And see whatever else he has left, because that's a sustained match. It's not a it's not about really like how quickly you can do it. It's how safe you can be, and I don't think Akiyama is that safe. And that chip damage is ridiculous. He definitely could hit stun a lot better than Kiryu, though. Some of those were a little bit iffy. The last dude is a little iffy. He's hyper aggressive, so he just throws. Hey look, my luck is terrible. Hyper aggressive. Akiyama doesn't do hyper aggressive too much. It's still 1v1. I think having multiple people in the ring is gonna be tough. That is a challenge. Kiryu technically died if I didn't heal. So, I mean, granted he's not max, but still. In the end, the strategy, if you were doing this on Legend, the strategy is the same. Just don't get hit. Run around and do the most reliable heat-based attack you can have. And then just chip for heats, and then repeat until the battle's over. But running away and quick-stepping is going to take eternity. What the heck? Hello? Oh. Getting chipped off camera is awful. Oh, that's right. The other thing is you get extra XP if you take out people with heat action using your bare hands. So we can use that to our advantage too. So we're gonna use Shinada. Pretty sure all of them have some sort of taunt. Does he not have the... Does Kiryu not have the spirit technique? By default? Thanks, heat action. Didn't work. Oh, we're gonna hunt for heat action with with Akiyama. Don't know if they have the taunt. They have like the taunt ability, the standalone taunt ability by default. Not sure if you can learn that because we're hunting for heat action. That's something we have to do. And Akiyama still requires us to take down people with launch strike. Ooh. We're in for the long haul here. Guess there really isn't anything. Does that work? Pretty sure he has a grab. Oh, doesn't he? And for the training gear, guess just run a. Guess we could eat for XP, but that's really minor. Let's look at his ability set. Oh, he probably doesn't even have it right now. Block enemies? Oh, hey. That actually is useful. So we have to do the IFR stuff still. Wait. He didn't finish up his thing? What? Oh, no, that's his breakthrough, probably. Those are his breakthrough things. Okay. Wait. So we have to take them out. Each of the characters have to do it separately? Oh no. The dread. The dread is coming full circle. So we have to go visit Komaki and do the dreaded. Oh no. I don't like this. Whoops. I've got to equip. How do I take them out with Akiyama? Okay, let's think about this. Do I have... No. Oh boy. Okay. Well. Yeah, Akiyama is arguably probably one of the weakest when it comes to being attacked by two skilled fighter. One is okay, but not the greatest. He doesn't he can't get openings really well against a single skill fighter. He does he have the ability? I thought he did in this game. Hold up. Do you not have this? It's probably it probably consumes downtown Tanyame as you get up from the ground. Uh oh, you actually do earn more XP by finishing. Oh, he doesn't have the hand stuff. Okay. Rising kick is not useful. I'm looking for... No. Yeah, no. Doesn't have the... Yeah, it's just rising kick. Oh no. I'm scared. I guess you can farm the rising kick. Oh no. Why? Why? Why is this a thing? Oh gosh. This is gonna be so toxic. It is so toxic. Like I still can't even move. That's how bad this is. Like I can't move at all. Why can't I use my heat? This actually even hurts my hands. That's how bad it is. You can't interact with anything. You just sit there and get punched for days. I can't even grab either of them. It is so toxic. I freaking hate this fight. Like holy heck. This fight is like just downright absurdly aggravating. Akiyama has 0 reversals. There's no way to counterplay this at all. Yeah, like you're getting grabbed from 8 billion miles away too. It's literally the most toxic battle. Like I can't think of anything worse than this. They're always on your back. And you have 0 inputs. Legit, you just do nothing. You just stand here and do nothing. As you're like randomly targeting the wall because you're always hit stunned. I mean, the only saving grace is this, that you can use healing items. You can't even do an instant throw. Like there's just nothing you can do, and you just slam on your controller until you get a reversal. Like they beat you out on reversals too from recovery. I can't believe I have to do this another 2 times. Oh, that is the attack. Hold up. How do I do that attack? You think you can quick step that, but you can't. Because they're active on their jabs. They're active for so long on their jabs. And you get reversaled whenever you try to hit someone. And what you call Sosuke can tiger drop without an attack. You don't have to attack him to cause a tiger drop. And obviously they input read when you try to initiate. And then when you attack, you get reversaled. It's absurd. Like, there's nothing you can do other than just slam on your controller until... I mean, you're not really slamming your controller. You're just tapping it whenever you think there's an opening. You just stay on the ground because that's the only time you're gonna be able to get the menu. Yeah, see, he tiger drops even when you don't hit anything. And then he's on a timer for his stupid extreme heat. And you can't choose who you're targeting because they quick step. But I don't get this from the healing items. That's just a load of BS. You just stand there and just get hit. That's all you do. It, yep. You're always getting flanked. Almost died because can't access menus when you're getting hit stunned. I literally can't access menus when you're hit stunned. You literally get up and get slammed 8 billion times. I couldn't hit menu for like, that was 15 seconds without being able to hit the menu. Spent like 15 minutes just standing there getting hit. Yeah, it's so different when it's two opponents and it's not one. The moment it's one, the game feels like you actually have a chance. But the moment it's two skilled fighters, everything just goes to crap because you can't target anyone. You can't do target combos, you can't target quick step, and they always flank you. And if you try to be aggressive, they auto input read and dodge to your back. So the more you attack, the more you're likely to get flanked. It's like the most infuriating part about these games. This game, though, has taken it to the extreme. Luckily, this stuff is no longer in existence. Because that is... I mean... I would love to see someone do it without getting hit stunned to oblivion. That'd be interesting. But that stuff is just incredibly toxic. It breaks the limit of the game. You have no safeguards, no counterplays. If someone did that without healing, I would love to see that. With Akiyama. The other characters are not as bad though. I don't think it's as bad with the other ones. Akiyama just has no window that's big enough for that. The nice part about, well, it's actually, I don't even want to see it done Legend. Like, so Legend, I like to believe they doubled the life bars on both those characters. Yeah, no idea. That is incredibly frustrating. I don't think you even have an opportunity to learn anything other than figuring out the one thing that you can land a hit, maybe, and then just keep recycling. Oh. Oh, we made it through. No, not this. Please don't do that. Okay, so now that we broke his limit, we're gonna go hunt for heat actions. Alright. While we're hunting for heat actions, we can farm XP. Alright, terrain. So we're already missing this. That's kind of hard. So, okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to grab. I'm supposed to grab someone. Like that. That's it? Wow, that back grab was very underwhelming. It's called a back crush. I get to let's see all the heat actions that we don't use or haven't come across. So that was one. It was called the back crush. All right. Okay. Huh. I'm surprised I didn't do this heat action. We need a place to be. Oh, okay. I see some. Okay. Come here. Need to get rid of this though. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. That's not it. I don't think that's it either. Is it facing forward? Get up. No. I was supposed to take... It's called a head crush. I was supposed to take a guy over to an object that is waist high. Is this not waist high? It's waist high. Grab an enemy and take him over to a structure that's about waist high, then press heavy. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe this? I definitely haven't done this attack. It's incredible how many heat actions are in these games. I wish I could target the right person though. Joy. Nope, that doesn't count. I don't see any other objects that could... No, I don't see any other objects I could use. Still can't target the proper... Where do we find it? Hmm. Hmm. That's not it. Hey, worm. Hello, hello. I am trying to find a waist height object so I can slam someone's head into it. What the heck? Maybe I can use Park Boulevard? We'll use Park Boulevard. That seems pretty safe. Wait. Maybe? Can I get someone to come here? That's not it. That's a pole. We have done that before. Wait, maybe these things? They are not valid. That thing is too close to the pole. Yeah, it's too close to the pole. Yeah, there's so many, At least we get to listen to the song, though. Since we're using Akiyama. Can't believe I'm actually saying this. I think Akiyama is actually the weakest character in this game. That's crazy. Weakest as in, weakest in survivability. Lowest survivability. We'll use these guardrails. Maybe these guardrails are different from the other guardrails? Who knows? Why aren't there any enemies here? What the heck? Hello? Did we scare them all away? Oh, there's one. No, but it's not those guardrails. I don't think these, I guess we'll try. I don't think these guardrails work. Nope. That's not what we're looking for. Hmm. Oh, right. I keep forgetting he can't grab from from a grounded enemy. That's... Wait. No, that's not it. Let's get rid of this spike. Okay. How about this one? Oh, there it is. That's it. That's what we're trying to do. So the different types of guardrails matter? What the heck, game? It had to be a very specific type of guardrail. Pretty sure that was it. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Yep, that's the head crush. Okay. What else have I not discovered in this game? Grab an enemy and take him to a structure that's below waist height. And trying to get used to Street Fighter. I want to jump into PvP not being... Oh yeah? So are you labbing it up? Labbing it up is pretty great. If you invest time into looking at the UX, you can really learn quite a bit from labbing too. I mean, there is also World Tour, so you can always mess around and have fun with World Tour. Which is not something someone who has a legacy in Street Fighter had the luxury of. That type of mode. Really a first of for Capcom. So... Okay. Fair enough. So something below waist height. Apparently, cars count. So... we can just find a fight. Should really eat something. 3 XP too. Yeah, I was messing around in World Tour a lot. Too much, actually. I should probably stop and do something more useful. What do you mean by do something more useful? What are you trying to accomplish? Alright, let's grab some strength. Oh, wait. Do you have focus? Focus and spirit? Oh yeah, there's this thing too. Oh, the other thing doesn't actually do anything. Oh, I can't actually do this. That's why. It's Kiryu specific. So... Oh, we have some Akiyama specific stuff. Okay, that one's Kiryu specific. That would explain a lot. We did all wall smash. A guardrail crush. Press heavy while you and an enemy are near a guardrail or fence. Do these count? I'm surprised I didn't do this yet, the guardrail crush. That's something that comes up pretty often, but I guess we haven't been around guardrails. It's initiated off from... So I'm guessing these things count. Yeah, I'm really surprised I haven't done the guardrail crush. I need to get rid of these. It would be awesome if That's the wall. The wall had priority there. That's so lame. I was definitely slightly closer to the guardrail. That's one of the downsides of having so many heat systems and requiring you to do it. There it is. Oh, no, no, no. That's... Dang it, that's the essence of triple attack. Come here. No, that's critical art. That's the climax heat. Well, at least we have good background music. Press heavy while near, yeah. Come here. I don't want to kill you guys. I just want you guys to get near while I have heat. Really? Are you serious? Please. Come closer. Oh my gosh, that's this reverse. That's this reverse counter. So freaking difficult. It is so freaking difficult to set these up intentionally. I mean, in World Tour, most enemies AI is like bare minimum. You can often only need, yeah. I mean, again, World Tour requires you to, that's the whole idea. But you're playing against AI, so they typically won't prep you for human patterns anyways, right? So whether you unlock it or not, players don't play like goobers. Although the AI does teach you about frame data. A lot. I mean, I'm playing Yakuza, so I can tell you one thing about frame data. It is a different game in World Tour, but then again, you're comparing it to PvP. PvP is, you know, it's seldomly like anything. It's still the same game, but I think the thing that makes it different is not the game itself, but the target, right? We have to say it fairly enough. Dang you! He got hit and he staggered backwards out of range. Please, don't run away. Oh my gosh. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I have no way of... Oh, I guess I can taunt, right? I don't have taunts? Is this it? Yes. Yeah, what you're describing, right? When you're comparing with a human versus a system, a closed system, or like a closed system without inconsistencies, is that emergent gaming. Emergent gaming is the phrase. So anything compared to emergent gaming is gonna feel different. The system itself hasn't changed, so the game itself does not have any it is for all intents and purposes, the game is identical. Emergent gaming is when the human property is placed on a system. And that's fair enough. Very acceptable. What do we have? So, okay, pole crush, right? Essence of wall throwing, essence of fence smashing. I did that. Grab an enemy from the back. Oh, I can't actually do that. It's Kiryu and Saejima specific. Oh, I haven't done it? Huh. Right, we did those. That's Shinada. That's Kiryu. Okay. Terrain. Can't do it. How about bare-handed stuff? We did essence of triangle jump. Yeah. Can't do that. That's Kiryu Saejima. Oh, wow. So many things with Kiryu and Saejima. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I did alpha, beta, gamma drive. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, those are Shinada stuff. Oh no. Okay. When an enemy gets on their cell phone to call for backup, run to them and press heavy attack. So I have to run to them? What? I guess I haven't done this because I don't look at enemies calling reinforcements. Ow. So I gotta look for a guy calling backup and make sure that I have heat available. Ooh, I don't want to do that combo. Someone call for backup. Someone call for backup. This is so annoying. Call for backup. Frame data is really weird. I still can't get how to cancel moves into each other. There's an option to watch an AI perform a move, yeah, with input history, certainly. But it doesn't work the same way even though I get those pretty close. Look pretty close. I actually claim that, but it seems like I'm missing. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of that's kind of the closest thing you're gonna have to like the Osu feel, where you nail it, and then once you nail it, it's like, how could this have ever been so difficult, right? So it's that's what I used to really like about fighting games. Like when I did that, and back in the day, you didn't have input data, so there's no real-time readout. The only readout you have is your feel and your execution. So that's when I use the phrases like in Like a Dragon, right? I treat Like a Dragon kind of like uh the inputs involved in labbing in Street Fighter back in the day, where you got to know your buffer periods. So like, do you need to buffer in inputs, or is it tight? Is it loose? Can you know, buffering is the big part. Like getting down the buffer period, and I'm pretty sure that type of the frame data on that doesn't really tell you about those things still. So you still gotta feel out how tight or loose the execution is. I need someone to be able to call for backup. So let's go look again. Uh, this is gonna be tough. All right. All right. Which one of you gonna call for backup? It would be nice if I didn't need heat for all these things, but I do. And Akiyama consumes heat like a boss. Like that. I buffered a Y there by accident. Come on. Call for it. Someone call for backup. My dude. Alright, maybe we'll just keep an eye out for this one. Yeah. We'll just have to wait for this one. So whenever we see an opportunity, I guess we'll focus on it. I have to execute all of these heat actions. Holy heck, okay. Alright, so that one sucks. Alright. Is there anything else Akiyama can do? Essence of team ascent when fighting with another person? Oh, crud. I can only see being able to do this in Colosseum. When fighting with another person, they grab an enemy by the back, get close and press heavy. My brain. Oh no. Okay. Well. Alright, let's... Did we do all the finishing moves? We didn't do all the finishing moves. Yep. It's a Kiryu. Yeah, most of the finishing moves, that's no problem. Alright, so is weapon move the last category? It's not. Alright. Essence of break. Grab a two-handed weapon with a hole in it? Okay. Like a beer case? Where do I find a beer case? Okay, I do need to clear people with launch strike, so we'll at least do that, I suppose. Oh my gosh, I buffered it. I gotta stop buffering Ys. I buffered it again. Where is the guy? Oh. and it doesn't even specify which moves can be canceled. Yeah, because there was a subquest in World Tour you had to cancel. Yeah, that's legacy. That's a legacy. That's legacy knowledge. Because animation cancel deals with the type of attack. So each type of attack is normalized to how much damage they can do, how long their average frame data is, average recovery. And there are just legacy things where like, you know, you can't heavy cancel heavy into two more heavies or like that's obviously not the thing. But the example is that there's legacy knowledge in understanding that light medium animation, into EX is like common strings. I would say instead of looking at it as a whether something can be canceled or not, because modernized gaming that isn't a fighting game tends to have you just assume animation cancel as one input that's universal. But in terms of fighting games, it's not universal. So things like in this game, a good example would be like quick stepping out of any current wind up, and there's always going to be a buffer period in which you can animation cancel into a quick step or something. But generally speaking, strings is what you're kind of more used to. Fighting games is classically defined by strings, and those strings have understood pairings of canceling windows. So that's just something that will accumulate the more you invest, I suppose. And it differs. All the different string types differ between the legacies. So if you're like hopping from King of Fighters from SNK to Tekken, like Banco, and then hopping into Capcom, all the buffer periods and different common string executions don't necessarily translate to each other. It's very difficult, in my opinion, to play more than one fighting game without like getting blasted by interference. Input interference is what I probably would call it. I mean, this game series in general, like a Dragon, is also very, very guilty of the same thing, because in this game series, legacy and inputs do not stay present. So you could be hitting like 40 parries in a row in one game, and because you can hit 40 parries in a row in one game, you hit 0 parries in the next game, all because the frame data changed slightly. And it can be rough, but luckily for this game, I don't have to get good at it, so I just have to be good enough, thankfully, for a solo playing experience. That's largely why I kind of stopped playing fighting games, because I do not have the conviction to stick with one thing for too long anymore. Obviously, sticking with one thing for very long is relative, since when I say stick with one thing very long, I'm talking about thousands of hours, not hundreds of hours, which most people are thinking. Yeah, they just change up all the time. So, like, you think jabs are useful, right? In Street Fighter, it's a great example of, like, why um, early on, one of the first initiations into becoming a more skilled player is understanding that jabs are great. Neutral game is great. And what's better than neutral game? Great buttons in the neutral position. That's like the hallmark of an excellent character when you have great neutral game. But in this game, you think like, hey, neutral, I just hit two lights and I can interrupt anyone. It's like, no, no, in this game, it just keeps changing. Like, is that safe? This has always been safe. But luckily, at least in my opinion, it's nice that certain things remain safe. And that's where legacy comes in. And Street Fighter has that similar thing. There are certain things that don't ever change. They are consistently held due to legacy. And the thing that you don't particularly find the thing that you particularly find annoying, that's the legacy component. So it's one of the things you just know after playing and following Capcom for a really long time. So when I was like talking to Coffers about the game and stuff, the stuff he described, it's like I still know because of legacy knowledge. I can't execute them anymore. Like I can't just pick up Street Fighter 6 and execute the legacy. But the knowledge allows you to practice it quicker. So that's kind of the reward for being loyal to a long-standing series. The legacy helps you get the job done quicker. And just like a dragon, the mini games are a lot faster, you know, as we're going, irregardless of how they keep changing the inputs, right? The inputs keep changing and you have lots of what I would call input interference. So it's like memory interference that you've developed from another game and suddenly it's just the thing that makes everything harder. So it's memory interference is what I usually call it. But we'll call it input interference. But your legacy knowledge will make you relearn or retrain the input interference away really, really quickly. This game, it's a little tough still, because thankfully, I'm not playing another like a dragon game that has combat in it at the time being. But one great example is every time I switch to Yakuza Like a Dragon, there's a perfect guard, right? The perfect guard, you time a certain way, but the visuals and the input timing is different in that game. So because of this game, where I be tiger dropping and parrying and quick stepping at a certain time, I miss all of Yakuza Like a Dragon's perfect guards, like a 90% of it. Because the perfect guard is a just frame, as in you press on impact. So you anticipate the impact and you press on impact. In this game, you have a mix, but the vast majority of time you're pressing before impact. Like you're slightly before impact. And then sometimes it's slightly after impact, but you can also move away because there's like distance. So if someone's doing a big swing, if the hurt box is like a little to the right, you can strafe left and have the impact point later. So you kind of just get used to that. And over time, when you're playing a turn-based game, it's always a just frame. It's constantly a just frame, and that timing doesn't ever change. And because it doesn't ever change, I miss like 90% of them. Which is kind of, I think it's really funny, but it's also really annoying. Like I really get annoyed when the boss just hits me 9 times in a row with the same exact attack, with the same frame data, and I miss 9 in a row. Like I just want to break my arms or something because like something's not clicking. And that's probably what I think you're having, that feeling that's annoying you right now about why you see it, you see people do it, you see the data, but it just doesn't come out. Like it doesn't work properly for whatever reason. I think this game series, Like a Dragon, has a lot of that feeling. A lot. And you get brutally punished in this game. Especially this game. Ugh. Yeah, I saw someone say that when learning a fighting game, all the crazy combos come very last. Yeah.
You gotta recognize the foundations. Yeah. It's a incredibly rewarding high skill cap in 2D fighters. Or not necessarily even 2D fighters, because Tekken technically is a 3D fighter. Um, it clicks after a while. Um, consistent practice. That annoyance feeling though, it's great. Yeah, the 2.5D. Yeah. Unfortunately, 2.5D means something slightly different from me because we're not just talking about the planar 3D walk now. We're also talking about like artistry, right? Um, design and whatnot, like the visuals. But yes, Tekken would be a 2.5D game. It has 3D walking, but only 3D walking in an invasive manner, or orbital, like any orbital attacks and whatnot. Um, so I need to find a beer, a beer case. I think there's a beer case over here, right? Oh, I know where there's a beer case. Oh, no, this will work. Pretty sure this counts. Okay. Oh, no. No! Wait, hold on. Let me throw this over there. I need heat. There we go. This is a legacy heat action. Volleyball spike. That is a volleyball spike. Yeah, legacy. We knew where there was a beer case. It was fine. I don't even know what 2 point is even supposed to mean. I just heard that a lot in Tekken. Oh. Yeah, it's because of sidestep. Um, um, it's called 2.5D because there's no free movement, right? Three-dimensional fighting games have 3 points of free movement. But in this case, there's no free movement. There's a execution 3D movement. So the only time you move in and out of the screen is for your side steps. Sometimes games have orbital attacks that deliberately sidesteps during the animation. So like when someone does like a forward jab, right? You can execute the attack that causes a sidestep and then it follows up immediate whiff punish, right? So it's not even a whiff punish anymore. It's a evade 2D a 2.5D walk. So it's a 3D walk into the attack. And lots of games have some version of these, but it's to distinguish from a game that doesn't have it at all, which Street Fighter does not have it at all. But games like Virtual Fighter, to name a Sega property that's also showcased in Like a Dragon, Virtual Fighter is one of the earliest games that have 3D walking. Don't know who the first one was. It's kind of hard to remember who the first fighting series that had 3D walking. There was one game. It's like a less known game. I forgot what the title is called. I just remember there's this sorcerer in it, but you can hold down a button. Oh yeah, Naruto is a good one. Yeah, and those are arena fighters. So any arena fighter has 3D walk. They are 3D for sure. So any of those arena fighters. Uh, there were the earlier ones. I remember one of the games you can hold down one of the shoulder buttons, and then you can freely walk in and out. But it has like barely any use when they first implemented it. So the later games, they just made them into execution moves. So like sidestepping is the evolution of free 3D walking. And now most of the 3D games that are quote unquote 2.5D but 3D are those games, the arena fighters. And the reason why they're still closer to 2.5D is because you don't have verticality too much. Then we have platform fighters, right? Like Super Smash Bros. And stuff. And they're technically 2D, right? 2D, but you would still call them, in my opinion, it's closer to 2.5D because there's verticality. And what I mean by verticality, there's static verticality. Like Brawlhalla is a great example, where you have displacement in 2D, as in the Y and the Z. So 2.5D is a great term, but it also could mean a lot of different things. It could mean vertical displacement on top of horizontal displacement. It could be Z displacement, which is in and out of the screen, and then true 3D, which is free form in all three directions. Sure, in Street Fighter you can jump up and down, right? But there's no displacement of the platform. So then there are different terms. You have platform fighters, arena fighters, which are like Naruto, One Piece, like all the anime fighters, like JoJo has one, right? And then you have the only sidestepping, right? Sidestepping or in and out execution style, like Tekken. And then you have the pure 2D games, which really means largely one-dimensional game because it's only X placement. It's only the X, like the horizontal displacement and the occasional air displacement, right? Just jumping in and whatnot. So that's 2D, but the idea of dimensions kind of fall through the cracks because it's in relationship with if you can move up and down, left and right, or in and out. But there are different versions of them. It's kind of a fun thing to talk about when it comes to how to label these things. Anyways, we got brick breaking, signage, beat down. Can't do those. This is Kiryu. We did all the, I think we did, no. We didn't do all the things. Okay. I need a nunchuck. Alright, we're going to Coliseum. Wait. Yes, we're going to the Coliseum. I think the weapons, two-handed. Okay, I think there's an easier way to do this. Maybe. I want to see a 4D fighter. There are some 4D indie games, but not fighting games. I'm kind of curious if anyone could execute on that. There are single player 4D games, obviously, but in terms of fighters, there are kind of a few in between. Even for single player experiences. It would be kind of interesting how that works out. So you would probably have to add a mechanical rewind, right? Rewind and speed forward. Like execution based rewind and speed forward. That would be kind of interesting. But you're kind of already doing that, sort of. Hit stun, slow frame data, right? And then you have like drive impact that increases frame data. So you have a lot of things in fighting game that changes the relative frame data based on your status. And then you have install EXs and supers to affect the frame data. So that's kind of like 4-dimensional. I don't think people usually think of it that way, but that's kind of how 4-dimension is being affected. Timing in fighting games and switching them on the fly would be considered a 4th-dimensional change. Like things that are non-universal. So especially install supers. Install moves tend to change frame data, and that would be considered a 4th-dimensional change, in my opinion. But we don't really call it that. At least I don't think the FGC view it that way. Ah, someone just called for reinforcements. I wasn't paying attention. I really need to be paying attention to when I hear someone calling. You can hear them make the phone call. If they refer to it like a layer more than a convention, a dimension, they both sound too vague for me. Feels like people will refer to it like a layer. Well, in indie games, it happens a lot. Like when you're doing combat games that have a 4th dimension. Prince of Persia is one of the earliest examples for platformers. But then the later Prince of Persias have some elements of combat. Another 4th dimension break would be games like early driving games and sim games. There's reversing and forwarding. But usually it's indie games with time as a loop. Like, for example, and it has to be an executable mechanic, right? It's not the same as a roguelike game where you just start over from the beginning. That's looping as opposed to 4th dimensional manipulation. There are a lot of platformers and puzzlers that have a 4th dimension to them. Not all of them deal with elements of combat though. But time is a very different dimension in general. It's just different, like, pragmatically speaking. What am I doing? Oh, I'm getting weapons. So, I should be doing these with Shinada, but I meant that you were talking about changing frame data for moves, not necessarily time. It is time manipulation. That's what I'm telling you. If a move happens faster than it's supposed to, that is changing the element of time. Like, so your timing changes. So when you install, a lot of times install supers, like the move comes out faster. The move comes out slower. Your inputs change because of the move coming out faster or slower. So like EXs and all of them. However, there are literally characters that their frame data changes. So for Street Fighter 6, a good example would be anyone that has a install So, or a currency. So a great example is Jamie, Kimberly. Their frame data slightly changes when they're in their buff state. A lot of 2D fighters do that. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, less, the frame data is typically faster though. It generally only goes in one direction. But the thing is, if they go faster, you go faster. So all your inputs are faster as well, which changes the timing of everything. And I think true mastery of people that understand that are those who fight against them really well and those who play those characters. Because you know very well how to deal with them if they install. Like when Jamie installs his Oki, right? When he's drunk, how do you deal with that, right? And Street Fighter is really big on that actually. Like near the end, lots of frame data changes with with installs. But I think 2D fighting games like anime games like Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, like Arc System Works does a lot more about changing frame data based on the character's state. Yeah, less frames mean everything goes faster. You know, they do be going burr. Or like any install super that doubles your attack, right? One jab is 2 hits. There's a response hit. That's actually doing an extra input. So you're gaining input for each input. So that's technically a change in how many actions you have per second. And when you're changing actions per second, you're also changing the 4th dimension because you're getting more actions. Another pseudo way, and they just call this a different thing, but the FGC would call it assist play. But technically, assist play adds actions where your character cannot gain actions anymore. So when you have like call-in assists, those increase your strings and whatnot, but it also increases how many actions you have per second. And that's kind of a 4th dimension thing to fighting games. How many actions. In this game, for example, I don't want to do this really toxic fight, but hold up. Let me show you this. I have to do this regardless, so we're gonna do this now. So there's this fight, and I absolutely dread this fight. I don't think we need anything for it. Yeah. When you fight 2 players, that their actions are just freaking ridiculous, and then they have an install. Let's try with Saijima. This game's frame data changes. The most consistent example of this game changing frame data is the heat system. When bosses enter a heat system, all their like the second phase of the bosses, when they're like heated up, all their frame data changes. And everything's just faster all the time. But this particular fight, I guess we can wear armor. I have to do this anyways. So we're gonna break Saijima's limit here. We're just gonna... Is there anything that would make this less painful? Can I wear anything that makes this just less painful? Maybe this? It's so painful. And then that would just be for walking to it. Alright, let's just take more heat. Just take more healing items. This is so painful. I hope it's the least painful for Saejima, because he has armor. Wait. Wait. He has armor if he has heat. So let's use staminans. Actions per second is my worst nightmare. In any combat game, especially this type of combat game where you don't have iframes upon getting hit, like just no iframes on hitting, no grace periods, that's closer to a fighting game. I think one of the biggest elements that modernized gamers who don't play fighting games, combat games, is not having iframes, like recovery iframes. That is the biggest distinction, in my opinion, between a fighting-oriented game and an action game. The difference between an action game and a fighting-oriented game. One of the greatest hallmarks is getting the snot being out of you while you're not doing much. Like, if you get beat, you keep getting beat. You don't have like, oh, you get up and you have a moment of grace. And Like a Dragon is far more closer to a fighting beat 'em up game than it is to an action game. And I think this particular thing right here is the worst it has ever gotten, in my opinion, right here. This thing takes the cake, but I think I might encounter worse before the modern age. So we already played Yakuza 6, so we know that they dial it back. But this right here is a fighting game right here. When you have 0 actions per second, just okay, maybe you have like 4 actions per second, and your opponent has 3 times the number of actions. That's when you know you're playing a fighting game, because you will feel helpless. And fighting games make you feel helpless when you are just, you have all the worst frames, no type of frame advantage whatsoever, and there's no human element. This is the closest to the fighting experience. The nice thing about like fighting games is you play against a human, so their actions, their APM, right? Their APM is affected by their own inputs. So I personally think that is the closest thing to the 4th dimension. It's your APM. But in a video game like this, where it's math, right? It's frames per second. You can't beat this. Like, I want to see someone do a no-hit run of this, if that's even possible. This fight is so toxic, and I'm on normal. So if I were to do this on Legend, they would have double the life, and they would hit twice as hard. Oh wait. So the moment I lose all my heats, I'm gonna get pulverized. But maybe this is easy for Saejima. Let's see. What up? No. This is fine, actually. I take it back. Saejima has armor, so it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna have to do this with Shinada, actually. Never mind. Saejima is just OP. This is like, for me, to describe this is Saejima has infinite armor. So just imagine fighting Marissa in Street Fighter 6, right? But no matter what, Marissa has permanent armor. This is like fighting someone with permanent armor, which is fine. Actually, this is really easy. That's fine. This is a bad example. I had to do this with Akiyama, and he doesn't have armor. And all I did was stood there and get pulverized. But this is fine. Nah, Saejima is just OP. Never mind. I take it back. Saejima is just OP. It's okay. Let's do this with Shinada for a sec. That was a bad example. It's fine. It's fine. This is not that was not a good example. I have to go back. Hold up. Let's try it with Shinada. So, I thought they were gonna hit me out of the heat, but it turns out they are incapable of hitting Saejima out of heat. So the thing that made Saejima OP there is he has permanent armor. So as long as his heat is up, he cannot be staggered. Like, period. There's nothing that can stagger him. But in Akiyama's case, he has to dodge. So he has to like not get hit, right? And all they do is wail on him. Because in this game, you don't have iframes. Unless you're on the ground, which you really don't have iframes. It's just, it takes the AI a while to like hit you on the ground. Like, process that. But when you're up, you get comboed to death. And the combos are like Street Fighter 6. Basically, if someone can jab you forever and hold you in a combo lock and then stun you from jabbing, they would do that, right? So let me see if it's any better. Let me see if I can do it with Shinada. I don't know if that amulet helped. It was a nightmare today. Akiyama was a nightmare. But let's see. I have to do Coliseum with all these characters, so I'm dreading that. That's why I've been using I've been breaking the tedium. Let's try it. That was a really bad example. The best example for that is the best analogy for fighting games of what just happened is imagine if you can never hit stun your opponent in a fighting game. What will they do? Well, they'll spam the same button to do as much damage to you as possible over and over again. That's what I did. I basically just spammed the most efficient attack over and over again. I don't know if this stops them from attacking us. I don't think that's how it works. So what can we do with Shinada? Run around like a Papega? Yeah. And then try to like slide underneath? I'm glad Saejima was that easy. Honestly. It was still, I would give it like a 4 out of 10 for Kiryu. It was like a -5 out of 10 for Akiyama. I stood there for 15 minutes getting sacked over and over again. And occasionally you get like one hit in. But all they did was spam you into the wall, and then they just keep hitting you over and over again. If you try to quick step, well, they're jabbing all the time, so no matter how long your quick step is, their active frames will cover your entire quick step. I feel this is going to be bad. I don't think this is going to be worse than Akiyama, though. Akiyama was like a -5, for sure. Kiryu was 4 out of 10 because he can sort of sometimes. So let's just do this. Let's see myself get mentally dismantled. And Saejima got hit a lot, so that was not a no-hit run. See? First, I did 2 attacks, and Sosuke instantly tiger dropped both of them. Instantly. Not a chance. And then he gets knocked down. So because he gets knocked down, when he gets up, Sosuke can tiger drop him again. And then now he goes invulnerable. And then he just flashes everywhere. And you can't touch him because he'll push back. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to run around like a goofball and get tiger drops. I'm trying not to hit Sosuke because he'll tiger drop you instantly. And now he's super speed. And of course, Sotaro has input reads, so he'll always dodge your advance. Yep. Wait. This might work. Yep. Yep. So when you attack Sotaro, he immediately reads 1 frame ahead of you and do an evasive strike. So he would quick step, evasive strike without fail. He'll always quick step before you. And Sosuke, his grandson, goes invulnerable with no proximity eye invincibility every like 10 seconds. And then when they hit you in the back once, they're just gonna hit you forever. And he freaking tiger drops anything that you hit. So let's see, that's it. So you just spend the whole time, but yeah, you just spend the whole time getting comboed. And he can reversal, so he can reversal anything off you. Yep. Yep. Still trying to. Okay. Oh my gosh. Dude. Please. Please. Oh! Wait! I can reversal. I forgot. I have like a throw reversal. Maybe I can pull it off. No. Nope. 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 Yep. 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 And he has they have burst counters, so if you hit them too much, they burst counter. Yep. They are the same. They're related. So the grandson represents the new systems, and the Komaki represents the legacy old system. So they both have slightly different frame data, but they have two unique things to each other that they can only do, but both of them have the same technique line. So Sotaro is Sosuke's grandfather, and they both have the same like technique. Like they both have the same martial arts. But the grandson has two unique things. But both of them can do the same thing, but they have different execution patterns. And what that leads you to doing is you try to kill one of them, I guess. I mean, there's a lot of other problems. Like, imagine if you can only target one enemy at a time, but since they bounce around so much, it's hard to target the right one. So the one that I'm trying to target is the grandfather, Sotaro, because Sotaro doesn't go invulnerable every 15 seconds, which is that red aura. And that red aura with Sosuke is whenever I'm near him, I get bounced back. But the reason why Saejima was so OP is he doesn't get bounced back by anything as long as he has heat. He's like the OP tank. Like Kiryu, I had a really hard time because Kiryu, everything hit stuns him. So this game is basically, imagine if you get red by a Street Fighter 6 opponent. No matter what, you're going to spend most of your time getting hit stunned. And that's what a fighting game is. That's like the reward for being someone who's better and someone who's not. You always get hit stunned. And then when a hit stun, that little tap, it becomes a hit confirm. Basically, you can hit stun someone, convert on a combo, right? And in this game, since it's just AI, they always confirm. They always evade. Because in this game, when you're like the old classic fighting games, when you're doing like the arcade mode with AI on 10, back in the old days, all the AIs input read. So once you hit a button, they already know what you're going to hit. So they always dodge. They are frame perfect every single time. So the only thing you can do to win these things, like this battle, is to find the one thing that the AI was not programmed to always read, and you abuse the living daylights out of it to win. If you want to see some of the old fighting games on incredibly hard, like just straight up hard, and watch the pros do it, they find the cheese. Because fighting an opponent that can never screw up is a different game. It's a different feel. But that is what World Tour could become in Street Fighter 6. But I don't think they tuned it that way. But in old school games, which I think RGG is still using the old school method before the next game. So after this game, this is the last game in my opinion that truly did. Okay, Yakuza 0 did some of this, but not as bad, because Yakuza 0 went the route of giving the player an incredible number of tools so that they can dismantle anything, right? It's easier to find enough complexity. But in this game, you only can do certain things with the character. So the bosses just anti you. They're legitimately your meta. And this is terrifying. Akiyama was worse than this. Way worse than this. Yeah, see, freaking Sosuke, whenever he's red, you instantly get bounced off. You get to hit, like, Akiyama, you might get one execution every, like, 10 hits. At least Shinada gets a few hits, I think. Or you get cancelled. Yeah, see? Perfect input reads every single time. Oh, and I'm probably gonna end up failing this because at least Akiyama could do damage. Shinada can't do damage. I should have brought weapons or something. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. This is what happens when you have 0 frames. Like, you just lose. Sosuke can always Tiger Drop, so whenever you see that blue strike, I'm not hitting Sosuke. I'm trying to hit Sotoro. If I ever hit Sosuke, I'm gonna get Tiger Dropped. Or reversaled. And then he turns red, and then he's invulnerable. So you're trying to hit Sotoro, not Sosuke. Yep. Yep. Oh, I got some hits in. Oh. I can't even, like, I couldn't even get out of his grip by tapping A. Instant combo stun every single time. I got held twice there. You couldn't even see it because it was that fast. Okay, we're going back to the slide. Nope. Nope, got held. It's actually very easy when one of them goes down. But since you have no actions and they have double your actions, it's nearly impossible to like get any actions in. Like, I'm actually hitting buttons. I'm legitimately guarding and trying to hit a button. But since their frame data is way faster than you no matter what, they always get the jab off. So you always get hit stun out of every one of your attacks over and over again. Because Shinada is notoriously having one of the weakest and they have armor, permanent armor, from the front. Like that, right there. Sosuke can Tiger Drop without you doing anything. He can just Tiger Drop thin air. Just, not even Kiryu can Tiger Drop thin air. Like, I hit a button there, and because I hit a button, they immediately responded with something faster. Like, it didn't matter where I was or when I did it. The moment I hit a button, the AI is programmed to be 200 milliseconds before the input goes in. All the time. It's without fail. So like, that, Homaki dodged before I even attacked. Like, he perfectly dodged before you whiff and attack you before you can ever recover. That is the closest thing to playing a Street Fighter opponent that downloaded you. So basically, they anticipate your whiff even before you whiff. And that's incredible. So that's kind of the best way to describe it. And I think playing Like a Dragon games and trying to be like treated like a fighting game, that's pretty much how it feels, in my opinion. If your opponent just always has you red. But it's like the solo experience of old fighting games, basically. It's not an action game. I refuse to categorize Like a Dragon as an action game. It absolutely doesn't feel like one. Action games allow you to have grace periods and scrap. This is not an action game. When you're fighting like regular guys, maybe. That's the closest to the action game. Like, I don't think I can do this. I literally am gonna lose all my healing items and... That's the tiger drop. I'm trying to like buffer into it, into a rush combo. Maybe I could like have them run into an attack, but that's not possible. I see a window. Is whenever Sosuke like takes a chill pill after going red, I could have a window to hit Sotaro. He didn't chill pill there. And you can't guard backwards. So like I just got hit like 20 times there. Like immediately I got hit 20 times. And I just realized healing items don't overheal. I'm supposed to have 2 life bars, but looks like food is the only way. Oh, maybe I should buy consumable foods. Yeah, see, I just got hit like 10 times there. Immediately. And that's an evasive strike, input reading. And now he has the climax heat, so I can't actually respond to anything. I still can't respond to anything. I'm basically just holding guard the entire time. Input read into a 180, into another 180. And now he's invincible again. My slide is probably the only reliable source of damage. I just got hit 20 times there, so. And into a perfect read again. Perfect spacing. Yep. And I did this forever. I just basically keep doing this until I can get enough damage. And they only use rush combos, so everything is perfectly tracking no matter what. Every attack is perfectly tracking. I get tiger dropped every time I aim at Sosuke. So Sosuke is basically just body blocking for Sotoro. Whenever he's red, he has double the inputs. And they always follow up on one hit. Yeah. You can't recover. Like, that roll actually has enough recovery frames that they'll always hit you. You can whiff roll. Like, that's a whiff roll right there. Still getting hit. Like, I just got hit at least 20 times there. So this is like, it's negative like 3 because it's death by 1,000 cuts basically, and 1,000 cuts with no fighting chance whatsoever. They just keep hitting you until you die. You rarely ever do anything. You just get launched around over and over again. Ah. Yep. I just got hit another 20 times there. That was a tiger drop. I wasn't even aiming at him. Just instant tiger drop. And whenever you get knocked down, it's wasting time because Sosuke is going to turn red again. And then all he does is get free hits on you because you can't escape him. When you get up, they instantly hit you. So sometimes you get lucky and they're like in the middle of a cycle, so you don't get hit. But you get hit instantly when you get up too. It's perfectly timed. So you have to do a recovery. But a recovery can lead into another dash follow-up that gets you hit even more. Just get tiger dropped, and now he's gonna go into red again. Yep. And now you just sit there and get hit again 8 billion times over and over again because they have perfect input reads. Can't jab because you'll get reversaled right there. That knee attack is due to reversal jabbing, so you can't freely jab. If you do, Sosuke is gonna hit you. You're getting hit like 6 times there while getting thrown. Which, in an action game, if somebody's throwing you, you would not be getting hit. But since this isn't an action game, it doesn't use action game conventions. Oh, and this game, when you're throwing something, generally you can't get alternative attack on it. Because the AIs that you're given are pretty pep. Like, I'm trying really hard to just hit Sotoro one more time. But I can't even do that, because if you try to hit him first, initiating, he has perfect input reads, so he'll always dodge. You have to hit him while he's hitting you. And trade. You have to constantly trade to get him down. Yeah, see, I ran into freaking Sosuke, so he perfectly reversaled me. He did not die? Are you serious? Like, so Shinada is so weak. He could not jab him out. Ah, my god. Like, I've been doing this for the last 15 minutes. That's how bad it is. This is on normal, so look. Right there. That reversal was like 3 lengths away. Like, I hit one jab and freaking Sosuke reversaled you from 3 body lengths away and displaces you across the screen. I mean, you can do that with Kiryu too, so like right there, I just got displaced again. Alright, we got him. I can't challenge him. It's not the end, because freaking Shinada is actually pretty bad at they have one of the, just for the record, they have one of the smallest health bars in the game for boss fights. They only have two bars. I can't freaking like hit him because there's no way to challenge him without getting tiger dropped. Yeah, he just has better frames. Like, see, that's what I mean. Can I get him in a loop? In a guarding loop? Nope. That's a tiger drop. That's a evasive strike read. That's another tiger drop. And I can't throw him. Yep, and now he's invulnerable again.
what that is. That's a reversal. Alright. We're done. 15 minutes later. I could break his guard. So I was chipping through his guard on the 1-2s. And there it is. I didn't even need to do it, but well, I do need to do it because Coliseum's gonna suck. There it is. That's still not as bad as Akiyama. Still not as bad as Akiyama. I'll give that a 0 out of 10. Where Akiyama was like -5 out of 10. Kiryu was like a 4 out of 10. And Saejima just crushed it because Saejima is a tank. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. I don't know if weapons would have changed that. I think if we were to do it a cheese way, I would get heat items. So I would stock up on staminans. I would equip a weapon. I would equip 3 weapons. Swap between those weapons. Restore my heat. Hit Sotoro with it. Repeat with all 3 weapons. And Sotoro would be like maybe 25% health left. And then I would just keep repeating until Sotoro dies immediately. And then I would just resume doing 1v1 against Sosuke. That would be probably the most reasonable way to beat that fight without using any form of inputs. You just fill up on heat, use heat action against Sotoro, hopefully, luckily, if you can target him properly, and then repeat that. Absolutely absurd. Now I'm gonna go back to Akiyama and then we're gonna try to farm the rest of the heat stuff. Although it looks like most of the heat stuff requires either Kiryu or Saejima that I haven't done. Alright. Good times. Good times. Now that I've had enough feeling over getting wrecked, let's try to fire more heat actions. I haven't done all the climax on. Okay. Essence of stabbing. So I need nunchuck. Okay. A tonfa. Okay. I think we're just gonna go to the Coliseum. We're just gonna go to a Coliseum to do some of these. So let's grab the beads. Whatever we have equipped doesn't really matter in the Coliseum. The Coliseum has a save point, so we can grab any of the items that we need out of the save point. Akiyama is our rate limiting step. He's gonna be the hardest character to do the Coliseum fight that we just completed with Kiryu. Because he has no sustain. He's a fragile, like, paper. He can dish out a lot of damage, but he's more or less a glass cannon. Closest to a glass cannon this game has to offer. I think we can do a lot of the essences in the Coliseum matches. So we get over this. Shinada and Saejima shouldn't be too bad. I feel like we might die from in Saejima's case from trading too much. If we trade damage too much, he'll die in one of the Coliseum things. Akiyama is gonna die in one of the Coliseum things too. It's the very last Coliseum thing. This is one of the next to ultimate match. This is probably the last obstacle we have. But let me guess. It starts all over? It does. Okay. We need to do one of each. Oh, and I can't use weapons. This one is what we're looking for, but let's clear these first. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, I know what I can do with him. We had to practice it though. Oh no. I can't buffer though. Can I throw? No. I don't know how I... No. How do I... Oh, I have to hold L2. That's right.
It's only one round. Just one round.
マキシマムグランプリ準決勝、ほとんど疲労を残さない状態での好スタート。ランキング20位、鬼ヶ島虎吉。河野選手のハードパンチで一体何人マットに沈んだのか。ダウンだ。確実に削っていきます。
This.
マットに強制だ。
This. This is the cheese right here. Right here. This is the cheese. Unfortunately, it's so weak. We have to do that later. Right here. It takes so long. He is so weak on the ground. マキシマムグランプリ決勝、ほとんど疲労を残さない状態での好スタート。ランキング14位、この選手のキックには定評があり、ダウンを奪いました。マットに強制だ。後ろから狙っていく。マットに強制だ。右がヒット。細かく当てる。右足がヒット。なんとか耐えている。おっと、華麗な動きで倒れない。どうだと言わんばかりの。ここで必殺の一撃を確実にヒットさせる技量はさすがです。決めてから。I'm getting a little better. まともに食らってしまった。右がヒット。30秒を経過。ダウンを奪った。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。ダウンを奪った。 すごい盛り上がりだ。ダウンを拒否。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。ダウン。すごい盛り上がりだ。すごい盛り上がりだ。無防備な後ろから狙う。ダウンを奪いました。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。後ろから狙っていく。 盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。ダウンだ。すごい盛り上がりだ。とどめの一撃。リングに残った一匹の獣。今宵最強の男が生まれた喜びを分かち合おう。優勝を目。 Okay. This is where we get a tag team partner. Who's our tag team partner? Oh, Banba. Or that's right. Yeah, Banba was his para partner. This is where I can do the grab essence that I need to do. I need to take out the other guy as soon as possible. So I can do the... okay. I'm glad you just decided to target a different person when you're standing right there. That's a wall, Akiyama. Targeting a wall is not how this works. Okay, so now we need heat. Oh wait, oh, he had it. Okay, I need the guy to grab him from behind. Can you please grab him from behind? Please. Do it. Of course he grabs the front. I need him to grab from behind. For the I need my heat when he grabs too. This is gonna be so annoying. You need to grab him from behind, dude. For all that is holy, please just don't just stand there. Do not just stand there. Oh my gosh, dude. Really? Can you? Oh my gosh, dude. Can you just grab him? I really thought this was gonna be easier. I can't get him to grab. Team? What does team mean? Oh. He just tracks, constantly tracking through everything.
から一層の声が上がっています。すごい盛り上がりだ。おお、なんとか耐えている。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。がぜん盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。がぜん盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります。すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。すごい盛り上がりだ。すごい盛り上がりだ。華麗な動きで倒れない。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。すごい盛り上がりだ。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。がぜん盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。すぐに持ち直す。もっと相打ち。今のはお互い痛み分けとなりました。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。観客席は落ち着いた状態で
Why does a heat action keep showing up and debating me over and over again?
ガードが硬い。きっちりと防いでいます。もうどちらが
Like, I saw the heat action show up like 8 billion times and I can't seem to hit it.
落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。追い込まれているが大丈夫なるか。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。右足がヒット。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。
They are constantly always beating me out. What the?
い
Dude. I was trying so hard to get him to clinch the guy in the back.
ツインドラゴングランプリ決勝、前回の試合の影響を残したままのスタートとなりました。ランキング9、ガレリー・ギャレス。この選手は手足すべてが狂気です。ガードが硬い。きっちりと防いでいます。
Yeah, Akiyama is just gonna be so incredibly annoying. Because he has no dueling potential.
30秒を経過。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。追い込まれているが大丈夫なのか。後ろから狙っていく。すぐさまカウンターを狙っていく。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援してい
Yeah,
ま
it's
す。
just zero dueling potential.
落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。相打ち。今のはお互い痛み分けとなります。おっと、うまくさばいて反撃した。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。ダメだ、立ち上がれない。
Yeah, I'm reloading, but I can't get the guy to clinch. Like, he just doesn't do it. Yeah, that's pretty BS. So that doesn't work. Yeah, most of his abilities are pretty bad. Because he can't... They always guard. And then they auto-turn after one hit. So... yeah, I thought I could do this. And I counter kick? Hold up. I thought I could do this. Why didn't it work? Maybe it's different timing? Yeah, he has a tiger drop. Unless I... unless the guy just keeps clinching and keep auto inputting. Yep, he just reads, input read. Okay, okay, it does work. Alright, alright. It's just not reliable though. Yeah, he's just reading. I was facing the wall the entire time. Wow, he whiffed the guy that's right in front of him. This is bad. We can reversal though. Yeah, we can reversal. So that's good. Okay. I think I got the timing down. There it is! We did it! Oh wait. Oh no, I don't think that's it. Oh, did I need to be behind him? Okay, so we already did that before. That's not the right one. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We have a reversal. It does like negative damage though. That's on guard break.
もヒートしつつあります。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。がぜん盛り上がっていて観客もヒートしつつあります。無謀には後ろから秋山、度重なる攻撃で荒ぶっているようです。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。まず一撃。ここで大技を決めた。
Wow. I got held while I was still loading. The camera was still loading.
素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。がぜん盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。左足がヒット。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。落ち着いた様子の観
I'm
客
just getting straight up
期待
challenged.
している模様です。観客席は落ち着いた状態で応援しています。落ち着いた様子の観客席、これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です。後ろから狙っていく。おっと、秋山、度重なる攻撃で荒ぶっているようです。うまくさばいて反撃した。すごい盛り上がりだ。ここをなんとか、おっと、華麗な動きで倒れない。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。
No, I think that's it.
華麗に決めて。
But I already did it.
すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。左足がヒット。秋山、度重なる攻撃で荒ぶっているようです。がぜん盛り上がっていて観客もヒートしつつあります。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。
Yeah, I think that's it.
連続でヒ
I
ッ
don't
トさせ
see
て
any other.
相手を追い詰める渾身の一発。すごい盛り上がりだ。おっと、秋山、度重なる攻撃で荒ぶっているようです。すごい盛り上がりだ。決めに行く。進撃。これはダメージが大きい。緊張感が深まっています。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。決めてからここで一発。どうだと言わんばかりの。
That does so little damage. Holy.
強力な一撃だ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。後ろから狙っていく。すごい盛り上がりだ。すごい盛り上がりだ。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。
The ally is actually making this harder.
盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります。素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています。がぜん盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります。無謀な後ろから狙っていく。観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです。まっとり沈めた。拳で合わさった固い絆、その4つの拳は今 ツインドラゴングランプリ決勝前回の試合の影響を残した
Look at how much HP they have. Holy moly.
山岡明この選手は手足すべてが狂気ですダウンだ行くのかどうだと言わんばか
They
りの
have so much HP.
強力な一撃だダウンを奪いました追撃で確実にダメージを積み重ねるダウンを華麗な動きと倒れない右足がヒット観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです細かく当てるすごい盛り上がりだ観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです左足がヒットガーテン盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつあります素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっています落ち着いた様子の観客席これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様です落ち着いた様子の観客席これからの盛り上がりを期待している模様ですすぐに持ちます観客も落ち着いた状態で応援していますダウンだ素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっていますすごい盛り上がりだ秋山度重なる攻撃だおっとダウンを拒否観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどですすごい盛り上がりだ観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどですすごい盛り上がりだガーテン盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつありますダウン観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどですすごい盛り上がりだ秋山度重なるとなんと日常強制だすごい盛り上がりだ観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどですダウンを奪ったすごい盛り上がりだダウンとダウンを拒否決めに行くまず一撃これはダメージが大きい左がヒット観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどですダウンおっと華麗な動きで倒れない細かく当てる両者の攻撃がコースだダウン素晴らしいファイトに観客から一層の声が上がっていますガーテン盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつありますすごい盛り上がりだ観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどです観客席の盛り上がりで実況も聞こえにくいほどですすごい盛り上がりだガーテン盛り上がってきて観客もヒートしつつありますダウンを拒否
Well, I'm screwed.
すごい盛り上がりだかなりのダメージ右がヒットおっと両者の攻撃がコース
Yep.
だ
This is where I lose because the incredible no action bonus. Akiyama just does 0 damage. It's so hard for him to get a health advantage. 1v1 is just bizarrely stupid. So now we have to go like level him and stuff. It's just no way. He does so little damage. It'd be fine if it's just 1v1, but it's not 1v1. And it's gonna be even harder for all the other things. Especially the Zerker Cup, where you have to, no matter what, you have to fight more than one person. Especially 2 skill fighters all the way at the end. So he needs like incredible amount of life somehow. That's just normal. You probably do way less damage on Legend. And they probably do way more damage. So the guy probably go down even faster. Yeah, there's just no way to string more damage. It takes so long. This feels like Yakuza 3, only there's no, you don't have any more tools. He hits so little. Because the bosses they're not susceptible to rush combo. Oh, it's my lucky day. Maybe we should do casino instead. We need to IFR 8. Yeah, it just takes so long. It is so long for him to take one opponent down. I was afraid this was gonna happen. It'll be a little bit easier when we get the breakout tournament. The one we can just push people off, because I'm pretty sure he's okay at pushing people. Finishing them is gonna suck. Play a flashback battle? What is this? Wait. What do you get for flashback battles? Right. But do you get anything for flashback battles? I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to hit him on the ground, but he didn't collapse fast enough. This takes way longer than a soul orb.
So I need to figure out how to do damage without using his rush combo. Anything? Oh, heat gauge. But can I just do the normal thing? Because this is way faster, I think. I'm trying to get the rest of his upgrades now. Maybe there's something useful. I don't know if you get XP from doing. Maybe you do. Yeah, his 1-2 is much weaker too. Yeah, wow. Yeah, he does less than Shinada per hit. Way less than Shinada per hit. Okay. That's actually pretty fast. Just 1-1-1. Yeah, just 1-1-1 is really good. That's a good to know. So, can I do 1-1-1 against? Oh. Of all the so he is the slowest, even slower than Shinada, because Shinada has combo throws. Oh boy. This game is eternity. Save me. Alright, just focus. Let's look for new ways of doing damage. So we know the 1-1-1 is pretty good. So if you're able to sidestep 1-1-1 is really good. You don't really need a heavy. Yeah, just recycling 1-1-1.
Yeah, definitely 111. But now I don't know how to I don't know how to do this quicker. That's not any better. The guy just advances very slowly. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. No. Maybe we try to beat him. No. Alright. 2-2? 2-2 doesn't work. I had to do a bunch more times. Six more times to be precise. I think we haven't done any of them. So we have 8 orbs to get. Each one with a new obstacle. But that is fast. Yeah, the axe kick. Yeah, the axe kick is where it's at. For whatever reason, it does an unnecessarily more damage. Just canceling on the axe kick. Of course, off screen. All right. Okay. So we can back up while hitting. It seems like he lowers his guard while I'm backing up. Yeah. Not completely successful all the time, but you still get the first hit stun. And that's usually the average. It's 2 minutes per warp. Then help. Guy's still alive? Really? This game is truly the opus magnum. You just gotta do it. Just do it. Diligence. Learn. Perfect. Refine. Iterate. I have no idea what I just said. Just gotta learn. No. Maybe 112? Let's try 112. That's not good enough either. One 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 three, 1112 is not that great either. No, this is taking too long. Oh, I know what I can do. No. Such a bottleneck because he's so bad at putting pressure on a guarding enemy. Yakuza 3 all over again. And his throws just don't do that much. And he has no follow-up on the ground without a heat. Right. Enemies will be unable to guard against the launch attack. That's a thing? Astro quickstep, performing extremely that your enemies cannot score a hit on. Wait. Is that as good as I think it is? But it's not relevant right now, but still. That's it's not about dodging. It really isn't. Let's see what else Spirit. Any kind of taunt. I'm not quite sure why my taunt isn't going off. Then help. Okay. Your launch attack is... Does that apply to bosses though? I don't think it does. If it does, maybe we can make use of it. If we can single out someone. I totally went back to my old habits instead of using 111.
Yeah, 111 missing the first one is probably looking pretty boss right now. You don't have to hit the first one. Yeah. It's so fast. It's 3 hits in one. That was awkward. I can't do any launch attacks in this mode, so not very helpful. I doubt alpha kicking helps. Alpha kicking probably does nothing. Let's see. Yep. Huh. Like quick step then attack? Hmm. No, I'm not getting any XP from. What are we at 5? I think we're at 5. 3 more. I should have kept track. I think that was 5. Number 6. I did it again. That is not good. That pushes so hard.
Sounds interesting. Hmm. What are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do? Why does it just stand there and guard? We're trying to do something else. Can I get something? What's after this? Secure critical damage. Boost the damage in the next attack combo by pressing at just the right time. Yeah, I mean, still comes down to the same issue. Either this is the last one or I'm 1 over. This is either orb 8 or 1 over. Either or. It's kind of cryptic the way it's described, but I'm guessing it's just tapping when it's supposed to be tapped instead of buffering. I don't know. Whoa. Okay. Holy. That isn't just a quick step. That is like, what the heck? We can get into trouble with this quick step. That's so much distance. What the? I don't know how I feel about this.
Like, what the heck? What the heck is this distance? Like, look at this. That's absurd. That's not a quick step. That's a flash step. Not that it's useful here, but... Okay. Okay, that's the last soul orb. Hopefully. Taking it. Gotta be the last soul orb. So what do? We do launch striking for XP. We already done most of the weapon actions, or most of the heat stuff. Oops. I was hoping the leech glove allows him to throw better, but that's not the case. It's definitely not the case. Life's tough. This is tough. Trying to think. Yeah, it's his counter tech is pretty lukewarm. Whoops. I shouldn't be buffering that. I need to stop buffering. Triple striking. Okay. Can you guys get up, please? Guys. Which one is it, you? Get close to the wall. Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't get him up faster. I guess I can use L2. And then do exactly what I did not intend to do. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for another technique, but alright. Let's see if I can get it to work. I don't know, there's a... Oh, it's too close to the wall. I need to remember to hold L2. Oh, I see it. I saw it. Guess he just won't get up. Can't even chase one person down. I saw the flash. So there's like a blue flash when you're timing it. During a normal rush combo. I don't really think that's gonna do much. He couldn't even kill someone with a... That's... Yeah. And then everyone just sits there and waits. And of course, he gets clinched. And there goes all the heat. Clinched right as you get up. And you can get clinched out of your launch strike because clinching is faster than launch striking. We're doing launch strikes because we need to complete this task. And of course, you can drop the launch strike because someone else is in the way. Oh yeah, and wall splatting also creates a launch strike problem. And you can get hit out of it after being initiated, of course, even though you're supposed to be invulnerable. And there's a recovery after getting down on the ground. We get extra, we also get extra XP when killing someone with a launch strike. So just milking the XP. Or trying to, anyway. Oh, we have to do this. Yep, there's the wall splat. And another ruined wall splat. does so little damage. Oh, little damage. Okay. Sure. That could be helpful if Launch Strike is truly unblockable on a boss, maybe. I mean, it doesn't come up very often. Okay. Wait, someone's calling? No? Okay. I thought someone was calling for reinforcements. Oh, someone did call reinforcements. I was looking for you. Still no pop-up for his task. Yep. Get buffered into that again. Okay. Sure. Aimed at the wrong target. And wall splat ruined that. I don't know if that counts. Using a launch strike on the ground counts as a takedown. I doubt it.
just a food buff. Okay. Yeah, it's about 2k per fight. Okay.
いらっしゃい。ありがとう。
Hmm. Don't know enough takedowns. Did I do this? Pretty sure I didn't. Kill 50, take down 50 peeps with launch strike. Yep.
お、そこの相手も許さねえか。やりますよ。
Yeah, it's just stuck in a direction after the launch strike. Oh.
調子乗ってました。本当にごめんなさい。
Yeah, you're a butthead, I know.
ようさん、ボコボコにしてやる。
I wish he doesn't do that knee jump. The knee jump is what's throwing me off every time because of his moving. And I can't get him to stop his momentum. The quick steps are not that great. It just increases his distance, but the speed is just as fast. So it's not increasing his survivability. It's just increasing his distance to reposition. But it makes things harder when you reposition so far. So removing it might actually be beneficial. Like, no one wants to go this far away. Like, nah, you want to stay close to the battle. I can't seem to target this guy. Holy heck. Combat hurt box trading right there. He moves too far away. The quick step is now not like a fade. Hopefully it's not too bad when we're 1v1ing. Do you? So then get 50. I gotta be close, right? Yep, targeting the wrong person gets you hit stun for like 3 seconds. Nope. That's a pole. I let go of L2. We get it. That was number 50. Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, now I have no idea how I'm gonna do this Coliseum stuff. You know what? I'm kind of curious what's behind Hot Master, so let's gain a level quickly and see what's behind Taunt Mastery. Maybe something useful. More heat gauge is not useful. Yeah, now we can do heat action whenever we please, I guess. How do I do triple shot? No. That's not what I want. No, sir. Huh? Okay, there's the level. Let's see what spirit techniques he has. Not mastery. Phoenix spirit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then we have Azure Dragon Spirit. That's actually not too bad. So if we have Phoenix Spirit and Azure Spirit Dragon, it allows him to survive long enough. It's okay. So we do need Peak Gauge, after all. Actually did that by accident. Alright, so I guess we'll leave this for tomorrow to do. We already broken through for all the freaking peeps. If people run away, do you get less XP? Double juggle is the way to go. You double juggle 1 2 2 into a double juggle. Well, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to cap him out. Oh, I need this. Give me this. Oh, no, wait. No, we already did this. Double juggle. Alright, let's just save it, I guess. Switch gears. Yeah, double juggle is 1 2 2 into double juggle. I don't need to complete that to do any to. I wonder if I don't know if focus gives. I doubt it. I forgot what the special food properties were. At least he has the highest clear time, so I mean the lowest clear time.
One more strength. Hear it.
アガ定食や季節限定メニューなど豊富なラインナップでお客様の健康と豊かな食生活を応援しています。食べたい時にそこにある。そんなお店を目指して
ありがとうございました。
松屋はこれからも安全
We're close, but not close. Close, but not close. It'll be like another 5 days. Another 20 hours.
いらっしゃいませ。
We'll pass. Do we have any focus? No
ありがとうご
focus.
ざいました。
What the heck? Where do you get focus? Veggies and seafood. Sushi again. Alright, let's go save it.
さん、悪いけど怒っちゃうぞ。後悔するなよ。
Oh, they're gone. This won't take too long. Tomorrow we'll just nip it in the bud and get them to 25. I don't think we need to cap the other guys. The other guys have good survival stuff. Ah, all right. We have a plan of attack for tomorrow. Well, that wraps up Yakuza 5 for today. Gonna change gears.